Oh, okay. Hello. We had a slight technical difficulties, but here we are. I somehow fixed it. Perfect. Anyways, hello gamers. Hello. It is time. I think we all know what time it is. Actually, I would say it's kind of a special time. Because I've been cooking a little bit, not too much, a tiny bit. A tiny soup, if you will. And there has been this one aspect of Terraria modding that I thought we could never reach. I thought it was unreachable. Impossible, if you will. But I think I might have just achieved the impossible. Behold. It may not look special, but it is to my heart. Watch this. I hope it actually works. There it is. Do you guys see that? I mean, it doesn't look that special, right? But it's a goddamn shader. It's a shader on that eye. Isn't that crazy? Can I actually zoom into it? I kinda can. Oh! I fell. Look at that. I mean, it's kinda hard to tell that I don't just change the color. But I think you can kinda notice how like the darkness comes from like left to right. So I'm not that good with shaders yet. I'm just starting out. But it works. And that's what matters. But yeah, honestly, I don't really have any idea what I'm doing. Of course, in reality, we need to kind of figure out how we can actually do cool stuff with that. So I do know how to apply like a full screen shader. I did figure that out. But everything I cooked was completely hideous, so I spared you guys in that regard. But it works. We can use it. Again, I'm not that proficient yet. Actually, give me 1 sec to check something. Alright. So, I mean, that's all it does currently. It's not that much. But again, it works, and that's what matters. I think ideally, I just try to figure this out off stream. Or maybe on stream when we have some downtime, I don't know. But yeah, I think this one could be a bit tough to get into. Because it's... I mean, it's kind of like a second programming language, but not really. It's kind of like C. It's like a bit similar. It does look weird though, and you have like no real syntax highlighting. And it just doesn't feel that good to code in. But in theory, you have a lot of very simple commands you can use to make this work. Which is pretty nice. But we gotta figure this out at some point. Anyway, probably not today. So let me disable that for now. So we can actually focus on what's important. Okay, so I thought a little bit about the boss. And I think I settled on the idea that we're not going to do any like random combination of attacks during the shield phase. Because I think it's just going to be better in like terms of balancing and overall gameplay if we make the order of attacks always the same. And we can like, properly scale them and everything. Because I still like the idea of them just being random every single time. Oh yeah, we still need to fix this one. This one is still completely broken. Maybe start with that. Would be a great start. It's probably this, honestly. The fact that we don't call this every frame. Okay, let me just do this for testing purposes. But I think that should fix that. Because right now we only update the velocity every 10 frames. I know it doesn't do the attack. Cool. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan for today. So actually make this phase hopefully complete so we can do the interesting stuff. Oh, that's the homing attack. Oh my god. Wait, this one aren't even the homing. Are they? I mean, he's shooting them towards me, but besides that, there's not a lot of homing going on. Interesting. Okay, that's the wrong attack. We want the spiral one. Even though I'm not even sure if we're gonna use the spiral one in the final boss. I mean, the thing is, since we do go for a deterministic attack order, we can probably use them in like later attacks just to make it harder. Okay, now there's a clean spiral. There's a goddamn clean spiral. Holy, that was kind of cool. But yeah, in reality, we'll probably spawn less and make them slower. Again, in combination with like other attacks. Also, why is he like dying so fast? Oh, because I keep my damage between phases. Oh, that's an issue. That's a big issue. Okay. So. Let's get rid of all this redness. We don't need any of this, I don't think. And like the way I'm thinking we do this is... Actually, how do we do this? Actually, I think we do keep the list where we have all the attacks in. And then we can simply iterate over that list based on how many attacks we're supposed to do. I'm thinking. So we want the minimum, right? We take the minimum of the number of all attacks we have. That's in the wrong scope. Wait, it makes no sense. Okay, and we don't need to assign a new list, because we call this every time we do the attack from the start. So it should be fine. Okay, minimum of the number of attacks we have, and the number of attacks that we should do. Right, only reason we have this is to make sure if we want to do like 10 shield phases and we only have 5 attacks, that we don't go out of range. Which should make sense. And then we simply call the attack. Which does mean we need to make sure that the order is what we actually want it to do. But okay, I mean, that should pretty much be the logic. I mean, you can see if it works. I'm pretty sure it should, though. Besides the fact that we're gonna despawn half the projectiles, because it's gonna be way too much. Okay, should do the plus attack first. So it's gonna be the spinny, or he just dies. Okay. Fantastic. What an ideal scenario. Line is 61. Oh, we make a new list here. Ow. That's stupid. Okay, now watch this. Boom. Okay, nice. Very dodgeable. I mean, actually, technically it is dodgeable, right? If you're just on a corner. Kind of, sometimes. I mean, it's kind of dodgeable. It's not that hard. Okay, then we have the random attack. Yeah, after that should come the homing attack. Okay, he's despawning projectiles because there's too many on the screen. That's fair. Even though, if you like look down here, there's not even that many coming down here. Okay, that's the homing ones. That don't really home that much. I mean, they kind of home, but they kind of don't. I don't know why. Okay, after homing, we have wave into spiral. Was the orange one wave? I think it was. Man, I forgot already. Okay, now we should have spiral. Yeah, I do see them. Oh my, what is happening there? What the? Oh, it's because the IDs get messed up again. Interesting. So I guess what always happens... So we have too many projectiles, so the game spawns a new projectile somewhere in like this array of all projectiles. And then when we check in our code, if a projectile is inactive, it tells us, nah man, it's there, it's okay. But in reality, it's a different projectile, so random projectiles just start become homing or spiral or whatever. Which is interesting. There's not really anything we can change about that. We just need to make sure we don't spawn too many projectiles. Which, I mean, if you look at it... How do I look at it? Where's like the projectile array? I'm pretty sure we access it somewhere now. ID. There it is. Okay, we can have up to 1,001 projectiles. That is not that much at all. Wait, active project? What the hell is that? Ah, that's interesting. But okay, doesn't really matter. Okay, so we do all the attacks in order. Works perfect. Now maybe we look a bit at the balance and the order. So I would say we start... Very simple. With the random attack, I would say. I think this one makes a bit more sense to start with. Random after random. Maybe I shouldn't call this plus anymore. Maybe call this spinning. Then we have like the 4 lines that just spin around pretty fast. Then homing, maybe then spiral. Then a wave, I guess. Okay, so random attack. I think what we want to do for pretty much all projectiles, we want to change the number and potentially even the speed based on like which stage we're in. Based on how many attacks we're supposed to do. Because ideally, I still want the difficulty to get harder, but I don't want like the first phase to be super easy. Because that wouldn't be a lot of fun. What if we just put this to the number of attacks? Oh, we don't even have it here, do we? No. I mean, the thing is, technically we don't even need this variable, right? So we just have the shield face here. Yeah. I mean, I know my coma, right? I don't need any hints. I know where stuff is. Okay, but again, that would just make it harder over time. And that's it. So it doesn't really work. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Now what if we do something like 5 minus this divided by 2? Just putting in random numbers. Also, what else broke? Oh. Okay, next this one. Total eye. I mean, this one has to be 4. I think what we can do, though, is skip every other frame. I mean, actually, maybe we put this at 3. 3 could be interesting. This means 4 is like the generic amount of sections you would do, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Okay, there's still projectiles despawning. That's unfortunate. It's just everything despawning. Okay, so maybe we spawn every... Maybe every 10 frames we just spawn a bunch. Oh, we don't have the attack timer, do we? Oh, we do. Okay, so every 10 frames we do this. How fast are they? I think they should be a bit slower. A little bit. Also, maybe we don't want to make them random? I don't know. Because I'm thinking, especially with like later attacks combined, having a random speed could be a bit messed up. Oh, that's cute. I would say that is very manageable. And then you hit him again and he just goes absolutely crazy. But okay, we definitely need more than that. Let me just only hardcode numbers for now, and then later on we do this more variable. Okay, if you do it every 10 frames. 5 projectiles every 10 frames, how much is that? That's 30 projectiles per second. And again, considering he shoots at 360, that means on average about 7 projectiles. If you like imagine this situation here where this is the boss and this is the player. only about 7 projectiles actually go towards you in like a 90-degree angle, right? On average. Which I mean isn't that much. So probably need to buff that. Okay, spinning attack, we definitely need to make this guy calm down a bit. Almost going way too crazy at it. So actually maybe we can give this one somewhat of a gap. And say it only shoots every half second. Actually no, maybe every third of a second. Okay, currently we changed the angle by 5. I don't know, let's just see. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while to balance this properly. Okay, this one is still a joke. But there's not that much coming towards you. Definitely too slow. Maybe also 10? This one maybe 5? Guess we can also start checking the other ones. So next would be homing. Which I feel like we can do every frame. Actually no, every frame is still crazy even if it's just one. So maybe every 5 frames, we spawn 1 homing projectile. Oh yeah, also what I was kind of thinking, I kind of hate how we have to currently iterate through like all projectiles all the time to like ask them if they intersect with something. So I would really like to change that. And there's probably like a on hitbox or something. On hit player. Okay, but it only works if the player actually takes damage. I mean, that's a question. Like right now, we only look at the hitbox. Which means even if you're in God mode and you can't get hit normally, like we would still detect the intersection. But if you don't have that, I don't know. Like I still like the idea of making this boss kind of cheat proof. Even though I mean, obviously you can make it fully cheat proof. That's just not possible. But at least to like a very high degree. I mean, I guess we can just do this for now. If you don't like it later, then okay, we change it. And my idea is, we have some type of callback function. That we can just set to something. And well, just call back when we get hit. On hit callback. That's not gonna work. How did that work? Kind I do this? No. Okay, then call it. Boom. Was this way we can just define one singular method that does stuff on head. Call it shield on head. Okay, honestly, let's just try if that would actually work. Then let's give it to the random projectiles. I mean, I should be. That's the big disadvantage is if we ever want to swap this out for like a different projectile, it's gonna be a bit more messy. Okay, it doesn't really look like it works. Cool. Very pog. Okay, my best guess is that the issue is here somewhere. That is my best guess. Oh, but we don't detect it because we're in God mode, probably, no? Oh, wait, we don't detect it because we have no damage on a projectile, probably. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. When you give a projectile 0 damage, I'm pretty sure what Terraria does, it says, okay, it does no damage, so we don't even have to check for collision, because what's the point? Is that like a collision? There has to be a collision. I mean, I remember there was an override to change how the collision hitbox works. There has to be an on collision too, right? Surely. Maybe not. Colliding. But there's no way I can detect if it collides with a tile but not a player. Nah, man, there's no way. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That's not it. Do I actually have to do this manually still? I mean, I guess I do. Well, that's fantastic. So I guess... yeah, I mean, whatever. Whatever. So, in AI, which pretty much all we do right here is just do the animation. That's literally all this code does. And change rotation and add light. Cool. Crazy AI. Okay, so I think we only care about this if we have a callback function, right? If we don't have one, we don't need to check for hitbox, because what's the point? Oh yeah. And this, because we don't actually care about... does this even return something? Just a bool, right? Yeah. We don't care about any specifics. And then we call this. Okay, now how about that? It should work 200%. At least. Oh, there it is. Now, I guess the only issue is that I guess we would need to manually implement some type of iframe on the other side. But I mean, the bolt doesn't care. It just tells you if you got hit. Actually, we should call this one on collision. Okay, and then we don't need to check manually. Like every different type of projectile. And we just do this. Sounds good. Which means we do need... to set this on every projectile. Is there a better way of doing this? Yeah, I don't think so. Bolt. What does the bolt do? Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that we still have to do so much stuff manually though, but I think that's better. Especially if we decide to have like more crazy types of projectiles. Just gets really messy very fast. Okay, and now we can go back to the balance. Actually, there was still one method where we do the collision chain manually now. Actually, it's up here, right? Yeah, we're doing this. Oh my god, look how clean this code is now. Wow. Crazy. Wait. Do we even need to keep a list now of all projectiles? I mean, we don't, right? At least not for the basic ones. Was the only point we had that list was to, like, manually check for collisions, I think. Yeah, I don't think we need these even anymore. I mean, that's pretty cool. Makes this even more clean. Holy. Okay, do you need to keep these special ones though? Okay, nice. It's actually starting to look somewhat clean and manageable. It's crazy. Okay, come back to balance. Purple projectiles. I think we definitely need to make this longer though. It's not long enough to actually see it properly. They're very slow. So actually maybe we do make them faster in the first phase. Then they get slow over time. Like the more other stuff is going on. Okay, so right now velocity is 2 to 4. What if we make this 4 to 6? Do we also need more? Maybe a little bit. How about 6 per frame? How about that? The spinning one? Actually, I do want to see how like the one looks. That only goes in 3 directions. I mean, or we could also scale this up over time. So just like 2, 3, 4 or something. Could be interesting. Okay, let me see 3 for now. Oh. It's called this number of directions or something. Okay. It's still really slow. But I mean, this one is at least a little bit more challenging. But I think we still need more projectiles. Also, what I just thought about... Maybe it's not really an attack, but maybe what we can do on later stages, that you like can't touch the walls anymore. And you like always have to fly around. Even though his later attacks already force you to like move around quite a bit, so maybe that's pointless. Let me keep that as a note, maybe. But okay, we still need more? Could they be faster? I think they could definitely be faster in the beginning. Does it mean that's all that's happening, right? That's the wrong one. Okay, about 9. 6 to 9. Call me crazy, but I think that's gonna work. Honestly, maybe even more projectile? Actually, maybe not. Wait, how does he split it like that into 3 directions? What? That's not what I was imagining. I'm pretty sure that's not what's supposed to happen. Oh, that's why. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, I mean it's a bit more challenging, but a bit making it faster isn't the play. I think we just need more. Okay, I forgot. It's still at 4. Very smart. Even though maybe we don't want to do this one as a second one. Also, it doesn't actually limit you that much. Maybe we do the homing ones second, and then this one third. Because the homing ones, I would argue, they definitely kind of force you to move around. Then if you have this for like additional stuff, I think that could be better. Even though I kind of like to have like unique attacks kind of in between that. I mean, I don't know if you really want to call it unique, but I think the random attacks and homing attacks, they feel very similar already. I mean, maybe it's just me. I guess the spinning attack is also just normal projectiles. Okay, let's do homing second. And we need more random ones. What if we call 10? Spawn 10 every 5 frames. Which is in total... 120 per second. Maybe do 8. I think we're gonna hit the cap too fast otherwise. Also, let me check the homing again. I think the homing code kind of broke. So we remove all that are inactive. Makes sense. Which only works as long as we don't hit the projectile cap. Okay, this one is just normal spawn code. We just spawn them somewhere. Looking somewhere. Random velocity. Then we go through the homing projectiles. Well, what is this? If time is less than 30, apply homing. I think 30 is not a good number. If they're only home for half a second. Okay, what's a fair number? How long should they chase you? I'm feeling like 8 seconds for now. Yeah, and once the time is over, we don't home anymore, meaning they're just gonna hit a wall at some point and despawn. And we definitely can't spawn too many. I mean, actually no, they are limited based on their time. So they're definitely gonna despawn at some point. Okay, let's see. Oh man, I really hope we're gonna get to like some of the interesting patterns for this boss. But I hopefully, man. Okay, I mean it's a bit harder, but we definitely need way more projectiles though. That's not enough. Okay, then we have the homing one, so actually have to move around a bit more. You know what? I think right now the homing applies every single frame, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe it would be more interesting if they only home every couple frames. Oh my god, okay, there's still a couple of these. Even though, like, the way I look at it, it still feels like we could just have this as, like, a standalone pattern later. And we just need to figure out a way to make it that the player can just stand on the outside. Because if you're being forced to stand in there... Okay, now we can't see it because of this. This could be interesting. Maybe if you have to, like, go against the current because you have to get somewhere. I don't know. Could be interesting. Wait, so first attack is still not enough projectiles. Great. But I actually kind of wonder, can I make the projectiles come from from behind the boss? Was this like this layer thing, right? Oh, it's called what is worthless? What the hell does that do? That's unlucky. I think you have a method or like a parameter for that for normal sprite batch. Yeah, you have the layer death. Even though I'm not sure if that's what it means. That you can just like layer things behind each other and stuff. No idea. Well, whatever. I guess we could also make them appear slowly. Oh, you know what? I think I kind of like that. Let's say we give them like some time to appear or whatever. What's like a good time? Maybe half a second? Possibly. Okay. Projectile color. Actually, no. We just have color as our own, right? Because we use this down here. Yeah, okay. Oh, it does mean I need to memorize the color. So I need to... Actually, no, I don't. I'm stupid. Just do color lerp. From transparent to this color. Oh no, we can't because we override it. Man, I don't have a timer in this thing. Time left. Okay, we just do a manual timer. Whatever. I mean, or we count this down. Nah. But on the other hand, having a timer in like 1,000 separate projectiles. I mean, I guess we have to. For a barely noticeable appearing animation. I'm sure it's worth it. I mean, I would just use AI 0, whatever. Okay. Actually, maybe let's put us at 60 for now, so we can actually observe if it works. Also, I mean, it should. Like, the AI slot is a float, but that shouldn't really break stuff. Also, it starts at 1, technically, so... it should be noticeable. Okay, maybe... we messed up. I mean, yeah. Wait, whether I thought that would work. Okay, let's do a private one. Call it, I don't know, current color. Okay, let's just do this, because I'm actually not sure if AI is called before draw. I don't know. So set the current color here. Put it there, boom. Okay, that looks way better. Right, shall I? Oh, look at that. Oh, that actually looks kind of nice. But maybe 60 is a bit too much. The thing is, we will definitely need to disable this for some later attacks. Because I do plan for some attacks where you actually have to go very close to the boss while he's shooting projectiles. But, I mean, that actually looks kind of nice though, does it not? I think it's pretty damn nice. Also, I wonder if you should like make them decay velocity a little bit. Actually, nah, probably not. Actually, let me see what that would look like. So what do? If it's every frame, maybe we reduce it by 1%. 1% a frame? Let's do 5% a frame. Could be a lot. Yeah, 5% is a lot. Okay, 1%. Usually 1% is fine. Okay, it's still a lot. Even though I kind of wonder if we can make like an attack around that. Wait, that is actually a really cool pattern. Wait, doesn't this mean there's only really like 3 different types of velocities he's picking? Why do we have like 3 rings? Do we actually pick integers for the velocities? That is kind of weird. We do pick integers! Okay, I would have never figured that out. We do the same for the other ones? I do. Oh, hell no. Okay, good to know. I mean, I wonder if you had this as our standalone attack. So the boss shoots these, they go out. They probably shouldn't hit like walls, or maybe we just ignore collision. And then they come back to the boss. I think that would be cool. Oh, they're dying. Oh no, this is so sad. It's like the interesting part about that attack would be, so you want to stay far away for like the first valley or the first wave of projectiles. And then when they turn around, you want to be close to the boss, right? And I guess we could also do something with the boss. Where he has like some, I don't know, something around him. Actually, that reminds me, I wanted to give the boss like some knockback effect when he has the shield. So you can just go through him, because it's kind of disrespectful, right? I really want to do that. What do I even do the shield stuff? As in here. Ugh. guess what I should do, have like some property for that. Let's call it animated shield. So it's not ambiguous with like the HP shield. And just checks if the current shield is 0. Which I know makes like 0 sense. But that's how it is. It is what it is. And then in AI, we can say if we have the animated shield. I think we're just going to check distance, honestly. Is there a way we can check intersection with a texture? Actually, maybe we can. So we do have like the list of shields, right? Yeah. How does this look? We care about the second one. Oh. I mean, we can set this in defaults. Maybe we just give him an aura at all times, independent of the shield texture. Would be way easier. Okay, if the distance is less than... So let's consider NPC scale. Maybe just times 16. And then we just want to push the player away. Right, so get the direction. Now we need the boss player direction. Yeah. And we also need the current player speed. Okay. And then player velocity. Target velocity is going to be this direction. So the boss looking towards the player. So from player POV, you're going to get knocked away from the boss. Times player speed. Oh. Did I cook? Let's see. We should also like play some sound effect if you ever get to that point. Okay, I mean you do get bobbed away. It's not a lot. But it should get faster the faster you are. Doesn't really feel like it. Okay, we need to juice this up. Times 2. Boom. Also, the distance doesn't really feel right. So maybe we need like some default distance. Maybe say like 3 plus this? So like 3 tiles is our base distance. So I think it's at scale 3. So it should have like a 6 tile radius, I think. Oh, wait, that's better. Oh my god. It's a big bong. But you should also take damage for that, I feel like. At least a little bit. A tiny bit. How about 10%? Reasonable. Oh wait, target first. Death message. I don't know. What's a good death message? Get hit by a shield. I don't know. Hey Poke, hello. Died. Beautiful name. Okay, so what we just did. Look at this, man. The boss knocks you away. Isn't that crazy? Crazy attack. But only when he has a shield. If he doesn't have a shield, you don't get knocked. Holy. Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't fix the projectiles yet. Yeah, they're kind of just there. Yo, Stardust, hello. What's this? It's me messing up the projectiles. But why didn't he get a shield back? Okay, that's not my issue. None of my business. Just got on? I see, I see. I mean, it's like kind of early for you, right? It's like... What is it for you? Like 4 PM or something? It's so early for you, man. I'm kind of jealous. But there's always Jover when I'm here. Nice. Wait, so you guys share like one PC? I hope you can get your own one at some point. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, a good friend of mine also had to share, I think, a laptop for like many years. Yeah, it wasn't good. And like I, as a single child, I was always like, "Hey man, you want to play?" And then like his brother answered me, and I was like, "Man, can't game today with my homie Saj." Yeah, it kind of sucks. Gaming laptop. Okay, so it's like a toaster. It works well. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's actually good ones nowadays. Like the only gaming laptops I've ever seen are the ones that are like as loud as an airplane and they get crazy hot. So you can't even like have them on your lap. I remember a friend of mine, he literally just he was like in my room, we were like playing League together. And bro, his thing was so god that I didn't understand what he was saying because his laptop was so damn loud. Playing League of Legends. Oh my god, I still don't know how that even happens. Hot by no fans. Got a desk. I mean, just make sure it like doesn't heat up the wood too much. If you have a wooden desk, that is. Because I think it can mess up the desk. Over long periods, at least. What I want to do, I want to fix the velocity stuff. Oh, yeah, wait, we did it in here. Yeah. I mean, I like the idea. Maybe we come back to this later. Make this like optional. And for 5 years, no issues? Oh, okay, then sure. I mean, that also depends on the wood, but I think if you always like heat it, and then it cools down, and heat it, and it cools down, it can like make the wood a bit bendy at some point. Cause like some cracks and stuff. But okay, maybe I have a really good desk, who knows? Heat treatment, yeah, but I don't know if it would be a good treatment. I'm not too sure. Okay, we did fix it. Let me check. Is it gonna change color? Surely. Just do it long enough. Honestly, I really hope I'm gonna get better at shaders soon, and I really want to have like some crazy shockwave shader, man. I think this shockwave still looks fine. I want to make a proper one, man. It would look so badass. Okay, we can definitely make this one harder still. Didn't get the shield back again. Okay, we need more. More random attacks. 10. And I think we're gonna make the homing ones bigger, but less frequent. Let's see if that's gonna look weird. Let's see. What kind of movement? I don't know. I mean, dodge, I guess. The thing is, ideally, I want it to be somewhat variable, where players have to do different things at different times. Like, it shouldn't feel all the same. Right? I mean, this attack, for example, you can just stand in a corner if you want to, right? But then the next time you hit him, when you have the homing projectiles, I mean, you're kind of being forced to move. But you can't just stand still in one corner the entire time. So you have to move a little bit more. Right, and then the next time you hit him, you have these things, so you have to move even more. Yeah, I really don't have like a vision for that. I just want most attacks to be unique in some regard and require like different types of movements. Also, with something like Dog is an interesting fight and all. It is a bit monotone how you just dash. That's like the entire fight. Right, so I want to have a bunch of different stuff. Right, some attacks we just pretty much stand still and just go like left, right. Some way like have to go clockwise or anti-clockwise around the boss. One way go up and down, whatever. I just want it to feel not very monotonous. That would be my goal. Betsy's Heart. If that's the dash item, yes. I love that thing. I used that dash like for the entire playthrough last run. It's pretty much just a dash that goes in any direction. If that is the item I think of. It's great. I mean, I was thinking about doing something like that. It's like some dash accessory. To be honest, I haven't fully thought about how I wanna, like, what type of things I wanna give the player right now. I mean, definitely something like boots wings, right? Of course. Maybe a hook. But do we give him a dash? I don't know. May it death? I mean, it would. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure yet. I mean, we still haven't like gone very deep into balancing, so if we feel like we want to add this at some point, we still can. That's how I feel. Okay, is that the issue? Select next attack. Wait, so we select the next attack. Once the shield is less equal 0. Current attack idle? No. Current attack shield phase. Then he goes into idle. But then he should automatically figure out that his his shield is 0. Oh, less equals 0. Yeah. Let's like to go negative. I mean, yeah, if we make attacks where you need those, I mean, sure. That could appear. But I'm thinking more like we do general attacks that work in general. And if we decide to add this, maybe we just come back to some of them. Maybe fine-tune them. For now. And now he gets the shield back. Look at that. Okay, we spawn way too many of those, I feel like. So how does it look like if the shield comes back? I think we did the animation, right? It kind of comes out of nowhere, but it's not that bad. Maybe 1.5 and maybe a bit faster. Okay then, what is next? This one. I think this is like the point where we maybe have to nerf the random attack a little bit. Even though, I mean, it is playable. Okay, that is not playable though. I can tell you that. Wait, where's my hook? What the? What's going on with my hook? And this one still instantly hits cat. Nice. Okay. Seem affected? Wait, what do I mean? What did I say? Which one is the first that's messing up? The spiral one. Oh, yeah. think there shouldn't be too many. Maybe we spawn one every 5 frames. Velocity is constant currently. I think this one can definitely be randomized though. Okay, the wave. How do we do the wave? How do I even imagine this one? Because this one is very similar to the second pattern. I mean, or what if we... Oh, that sounds evil. What if we make them like fly out towards the player a little bit so they kind of have like homing properties in the beginning? So they like go towards the player a little bit, become slower, stop. And then they like, while the player is moving around, they like rotate towards the player. They don't move, they just rotate. And then like a second later, they just shoot at the player pretty damn fast. I think that could be cool. Because I think this wave attack, I don't know, man. I don't think that really works. Doesn't make a lot of sense. What would we call this though? With the orange ones, yes. Oh, actually, well, actually, I have an idea how we can do this. We just never change the angle. Never change the angle. Do this. And spawn less. That could maybe work. Bro, I need better wings for this, man. This one's gonna suck. Wait, this one is still not hard enough. It's not that much happening. Okay, then we got a couple of homing ones, which are actually kind of fast. But the homing is very weak. I think we make them slower, but the homing is stronger. But I also feel like the random one should be a little bit less random. I'm not sure how we would change that though. Idea, sure. I mean, I'm thinking maybe we make it a little bit less dense towards the player. But since the player still has to move, I think that could feel fair. But it would only be like a little bit. We still spawn so many, and the radius doesn't really increase that much. Okay, now the wave. Oh, we hit projectile cap, I think. Why though? But I mean, I don't see any projectiles despawning though. Actually, no, they're despawning because of the spiral ones, I think. Okay, we need to increase the radius way faster. Where's the radius? Increase it by 1 to 5. What if we do like 1 to... I mean, we can't increase it too much because then it's just gonna jump around. The angle the bullets are shot out in a static way, but when a bullet is shot out, it changes its angle. I mean, to me, it sounds like you want, like, let's say all projectiles spawn to the right, and then they change their angle slightly. That's probably not what you mean. I mean, or do you mean that it also does, like, a ring pattern? Kind of. Yeah? And I guess the idea would be that we just increase the angle by a random amount, I guess, after every spawn. I mean, I guess we could try that. That would definitely make it more spread out on average, which could also feel more fair. So right now we just spawn it somewhere in a circle. So we just do angle to rotation vector. And after every time we... Wait, does it take a radian? It probably takes radians though, no? If it does cosine, sine stuff, I think it takes a radian, yeah. Makes sense. And then we increase by something. Would be a good metric. I'm thinking we consider how many projectiles we can spawn, which is 10, right? So 360 divided by 10 is 36. And then we take like that plus minus 10% or something. That's what I'm thinking. So on average, we still spawn a projectile in roughly every direction. Kind of. On average. Maybe do times 0.5 to make it more random? I don't know. Instead of 0.9. What? Oh, it's declared? Wait, what? It's right there, though. Is it because of this? Oh my god. What do we call this? I don't know, man. Average angle. No idea. Divided by number of projectiles. And then we say we go from shares to 20%. Times 1.2. Sure. Which I mean should still feel pretty random. Hopefully. But I think that does look better. And I think it also feels better. It's almost the same. I don't know. It does feel different to me. And I guess the smaller we make this, the less random it feels, pretty much. Yeah, now you can definitely see like the structure there, even though actually it doesn't feel that bad. I mean, actually, it kind of looks cool. I mean, it seems like he has like only like 9 spawn points and then it kind of spreads out. Which I mean, isn't what it's doing at all, but kind of looks that way. We increment the angle after every time we spawn a projectile, yeah. So like on average, we spawn a projectile in every direction once. On average. It's always the same. I mean, then it's just gonna be an actual ring though, no? Incrementation is always the same, but then change it by a random amount. So it's not always the same then. But I mean, isn't this kind of like the main idea, like the same idea? The angle of the projectiles that spawn. Oh, that's what I mean. That would look really messy. But I guess we can try. Would it? I mean, I would say so, right? Is that... Wait, actually, no. Wait, actually, it doesn't make any difference. Actually, there's no point in doing this, is there? So let's say we spawn one here. It's still in the boss. And then we change the angle to like here. I mean, what's the difference? Then one goes this way instead of this way. I mean, I was thinking for a sec if it like comes out a bit and then it changes direction. But it wouldn't. It would just be inside of the boss when you can't see it. Which I mean, instead of like changing it, why don't we just pick the one initially? Would separate the randomness from the ring effect. Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. If you increment the ring effect by a random amount, you don't get the ring effect. Yeah, we don't want a ring effect, which is why I'm incrementing by a random amount. Right? And again, this one doesn't cause a ring, but it still feels more fair. Right, because he can't just spawn 5 projectiles pretty much in the same direction. He can't. They have a partial ring with slight randomness. I mean, I think we kind of had that though, no? If you just increase this. Oh, wait. Like, the more we increase this, the more it becomes a ring. Or at least the more it goes towards 1, the more it becomes a ring. Like, this should be pretty much a ring now. Yeah. So I think I kind of have the code you mean, but we can customize it in a better way. Unless I still misunderstand. Ah, and I guess it would offset the angle by a little bit to not have it be like this statically, I guess. Fluctuate sometimes, yeah. And that's what we do by having like this very tiny range. It's kind, now that I think about it, it's actually kind of interesting. So like, we kind of pick like 10 directions, and each of them they just fluctuate a little bit. Kind of interesting. Randomly fluctuates. I mean, I don't know. I think that's the point, though. No. There's an extremely small chance to rotate the line super quickly. I don't think there is. Like, what is the small chance here? Like, we pretty much always get this average angle. And like, this tiny fluctuation you see is like this tiny change in angle, right? Slowly moves up or down. I mean, yeah, it does. Also, like this tiny randomization frame that we have. Yeah. Which I mean is a good thing, because it's not supposed to just shoot in 10 directions statically. It wouldn't happen. I mean, again, I don't really know why that's an issue. I mean, it should still feel random. It just shouldn't be random to the degree where you can just get completely fucked over. Right? Because if it's fully random, it could shoot like 5 projectiles right in your direction. Right? But with this approach, we still like go around the boss. So you can't just shoot 5 projectiles instantly. Right? Like that's my point here. That's like my idea why I do this. How can this happen now? It literally can't. Right, because you shoot 1 projectile, and then even if you roll like the lower one, you still rotate. And then you still rotate. You still rotate. Right, you can't just shoot 5 like this. Like, it literally can't happen. I mean, maybe it shoots like 2. Or maybe 3, if you get very unlucky, right? Just to go back and forth constantly. I mean, it can't. We add these angles. You can't go back in angle. We always add these random numbers. I mean, imagine, we always add 30 or 40. A number between that. After every time we spawn a projectile. That's how you can imagine this. Like, we can't just add 30, subtract 30. That can't happen. But we add a number between 30 and 40. Then we'd cycle back. Yeah, and again, how often can it circle back in that time? Not that many times. So maybe you get like 2 attacks going in the same direction. Like, whatever. I don't think that's a big deal. Like, even if you talk about the extreme case, I don't think that is relevant enough to consider this, really. I might be honest. Even though, again, on average, it will hit the same point it started. Which, I mean, again, you can also make the argument, oh, on average, it's not going to shoot a bunch of projectiles in the same direction, right? But the thing is, we still limit the way it can happen. Which makes it better than pure randomness, I think. I mean, I don't know what you want to visualize. I mean, we're looking at it right now. Yes, we can also make them all have the same velocity. Actually, let's make them very slow. Yeah, I know your idea. The issue is I don't see a reason to do your idea because I don't really see the issue you have with this approach. That is what I'm saying. Actually, making it slower, I feel like makes it harder to actually see. Actually, I really want to make an attack like that. That's just really slow and has a lot of projectiles. I mean, I don't know. I think it's overall fairly well spread out, but there's still some gaps in there. Which I think would be less likely also. If you would use complete randomness. But actually, I kind of wonder What if we just reset the angle every time we get here? What will happen? We probably should have made it faster again. So if we reset it, it becomes... Actually, no, actually, no. I mean, on average... I think it should make a difference on average, actually. Actually, it does make a difference. Does make a big difference. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of like this one. Because I think with this, even if you add a bunch of other stuff towards it, I do like these slight natural gaps that don't feel too scripted in. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm happy with this. And I mean, that's still kind of satisfying, the way they're all spawning there. Was it really kind of looks if you had like a bunch of locations where you spawn stuff, and then I like pick a random direction from there. Which I mean isn't what he's doing, but that's definitely how it looks like, at least to me. But okay, I think I'm gonna do a quick break. I might be right back. Hello. Hello, hello. Alright. So I think we can keep this one for now. I think that's fine. And there was something with the homing ones we wanted to do. Honestly, I think we still want to spawn less. So 1 per second. What's the size? I think the size isn't too bad. The speed? I think we need to do make the homing a bit crazier. So right now it's at 0.2. The strength, current angle, angle lerp. That's how much we lerp towards it, okay. But I feel like 20% per frame is a lot already. Oh, but oh no, I forgot. Oh. This be below this. Okay, we need to move this up. That's the issue. And we should always update. I should do the same for like the other types of projectiles as well. Okay, so where's update? And then we probably don't need to change this. Probably need to nerf this, honestly. Because 20% each frame sounds crazy. Okay, we do the same for the spiral. Just update it every frame as we should. Also, where's the radius? Okay, we do increase the radius by a lot. Okay. Oh yeah, that is some homing. Oh my god, okay, that is a bit too much homing, yeah. That is a lot of homing. Maybe like 5%? The thing is, I still don't know if I want to make the direction random. Honestly, I think I probably should. I mean, what do we really lose from that? Finish it? Nice. I mean, the thing is, I still don't understand what the issue is, so I don't know what the point is, honestly. Because you always talk about what you think is gonna happen, and I mean, it looks fine to me, right? I mean, I guess you can post it, but again, I don't know why. Also, I think the issue is the radius on like the spiral ones. Yeah, they just zoom out. Spiral. Okay, since we do it every frame now, that is a crazy number. I mean, since this is always also in block tiles. The 8 to 16? I don't know. Okay, maybe we should just make this thing start and last phase. We don't have to play through all of these all the time. Oh, we still need like some effect for like the damage you're doing. I just want to get rid of that system. Which I honestly might want to do. Okay, we're still spawning way too many, man. It's only 1 per second, but it's way too many. Actually, how's the homing? The homing is still so strong. Okay, we do 1%, and we spawn 1 every 3 seconds. Okay, let me just... I mean, we can just set it to like 5 from the beginning, right? The next time we always have like the highest difficulty instantly. Okay, I mean that seems a bit more reasonable. Even though like once these things go around you, man, they're just gone. Maybe we need to make them faster. If there's only that many. I think we made them slightly faster and spawn them every 2 seconds, I feel like. So I think we need to increase the gaps on that. Yeah, 120. Slightly faster. And the spinny boy needs more on the angle. Eight. How about that? What if you make the gaps bigger, but it shoots faster? How about that? The radius is still crazy. The spiral ones. I don't know. I don't want to increase it the same every frame though. Maybe 1 to 3. But are we hitting projectile cap again? I think we are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're hitting the cap again. Oh, it's because of the orange one, probably. Oh. Someone sideways? No, they're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. That's not the issue. The only reason it looks weird is because the radius increases too fast. Yeah. I mean, no, they don't look that weird, are they? At least the slower ones. The faster ones are a bigger issue. Guess we just increase it by like 0.5? 1.5 or something? There's a lot to dodge. Yeah, we haven't balanced like the number of projectiles yet. But I mean, it's manageable. You just pay attention. I mean, can't be that bad. Oh yeah, we're definitely hitting projectile caps though. We're spawning not even half of the orange ones. Man, I wanna recode Toho in this game, man. But Toho has more projectiles than us. What am I supposed to do? Okay, maybe spawn these every half second. And then scratch. Yeah, I'm sure it's a great idea. Okay, I think what we do want to subtract based on the phase we're in. There's like a couple less of the normal ones. And I guess the wave one also needs to spawn less. Are that less or less frequent? Probably less. Probably both, actually. But actually, why am I dividing by 12? Oh my. What am I doing? Should be the same number here. So maybe we actually didn't hit projectile cap then. And maybe spawn him once a second. Sure. Now watch how balanced this is gonna be. I mean, that is actually fairly balanced, I would say. Yeah, still, I don't know. I still feel it's kind of weird because so much random BS, so many different types of projectiles. So I think we may have to come back to this one. But this one is actually getting way too easy. If there's no purple ones. What if we subtract the square root of the phase we're in? We also need to increase the speed based on the phase we're in. Actually, no, we need to reduce it. Okay, let's just hope that never is gonna hit negative, or my PC is gonna explode. The thing is now, like, the gap is so big, like the rainbow one, you don't really have a reason to move anymore. Okay, maybe we go in the middle. How about 7 on the angle? Yeah, how about that? Many gaps are still kinda big. But I think this wave attack is kind of pointless, like the orange ones. Yeah, I don't know. Also, this thing is kind of dense. Holy. God damn. Honestly, maybe I should have an attack at some point where it just spawns a crazy amount of slow projectiles and you have to like go to the boss. I guess it doesn't really work close to the boss. Yeah, it's a bit hard. Okay, it is what it is. Okay. I think... I mean, it's definitely not done. But I want to get away from the shield stuff. I think we're gonna do an actual mechanic now. At least we're gonna start with it. We see how far we get. Which... I don't know. Like, can I even fit an entire mechanic in a file? And it be readable? It actually should be doable. Okay, I wonder if I should pull up the inspiration I have for this. Should I? Should I not? Maybe I should. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a video of what I want to do right quick. Okay, let me see if I remember this fight. When does this even happen? It's somewhat early. Okay. Let me stream this real quick. Bada bada bing, bada boom. Okay, there it is. Okay. My idea for the first mechanic. It's gonna be a bit hard to do. But I'm inspired by Gate 3 Vicus from Lost Ark. Which I'm probably the only person who knows what that even means. But that's okay. Okay, can we get this video to load? That'd be fantastic. Okay, there it is. Okay. Any second. Okay, so basically the idea is... What the fuck is this frame rate? Okay, 360. Okay, no, this is too bad. 720. Come on. But this is my VPN. My VPN sometimes doesn't read shit. Okay, so basically what this boss does, she's gonna disappear. Then she's gonna spawn a bunch of these thingies, right? Right, we see like top left, top right, there's like 2 on each side, there's 1 at the bottom. There's like these thingies, these statue type thingies. And the way this mechanic works in Lost Ark, people have like these meters above their head. If your meter is like below this little line, if it's like pink, you see these statues right here. If your meter is red, so if it's like above this white line that people have on their bar, then you see different statues, kind of in like a different dimension. And then the team needs to go at that position where they kind of intersect in both dimensions, right? We're gonna see people ping. And this one is also on the other side. And that's where you need to go. Then after like a couple of seconds, it does a wipe attack. That's kind of my idea for the first mechanic I want to do. And there's a couple of ways how we can implement the second dimension type thing. And I mean, we kind of have to figure out what we want to do. Like, I'm thinking way one, you go towards the boss, he has like some aura around him that like teleports you in this second dimension. Or you like get hit by one very obvious projectile, or you like go in a portal or something. Go somewhere based off a puzzle, then erase everything else? Probably not. I think we do it all in the same arena. Like, the easiest way I would imagine doing this is so we like somehow trigger like this. So what I described? No. I mean other dimension in the sense of you see something else, but you're in the same position, right? My idea is if you go through like a portal or whatever, you go to the boss, it should seem like you're getting ported. But in the end, what's gonna happen, you're gonna have like some tint, hopefully some type of shader on your screen that makes it look like some other dimension. And that's where you're gonna see the different positions. So somewhere in the arena, send a shockwave, erase everything else in the arena. I don't know what you mean with this erase. I mean, it's just gonna wipe you, yeah, if you don't stand in the right spot. If that's what I mean, yeah. Like with go somewhere, I thought you mean you go in like a different area. That's not this boss room, but like a mechanic room. Yeah, it's gonna be a one-shot. I mean, either that, or we have like some enrage bar that fills up based on how many max effect you messed up. Okay, now we need a way to figure out how we want to represent these positions. And there was actually some very cool thing that we've seen before. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Medusa heads, yeah, for sure. There was something that was actually very cool for this. I instantly thought about this once I saw it. Okay, I don't know what the name was. I mean, can't take that long to find. It was fairly obvious. This time I didn't miss it. But I'm pretty sure it counts as a projectile. Is that it? No. Oh my god, bro, I'm getting sick from this. I'm getting dizzy. Ah, fuck, I think I missed that. Hey, Superman, hello, hello. It's like this cultist thing, but not like the big circle, if that makes sense. He had like the smaller circle. I think he like has it above him. Or actually, maybe it's like the sigil that has like the cultists around him. Oh, it was in here, man, I swear. Oh, it's this one. That's the one I wanted. So it's not the cultist one. I think this one is the dark mage one. Yeah. I think this one would be very fitting. Like, we can definitely use this to like represent a position. Then when we're like in the other dimension, we color it differently. That's what I'm thinking, right? This looks pretty nice. Okay, let me get this in game. Also, we probably want to get the grayscale version. Let me think. How did I do this last time? Saturation, right? Yes. Boom. To alter player's vision. I'm thinking about like some cool shader that, like what I'm thinking, if that's like the player screen, that's like going to be somewhat, maybe somewhat pinkish around the border, and it becomes like less and less the further in you go. So something like that. I don't know. We get a very clear visual, also inspired by Boss from Lost Ark, but it's gonna be hard because I'm very bad with shaders. Because I mean, I literally just started doing stuff with them today, so. I can't find the folder, man. Give me one sec. Okay, what do we call this? Ritual Sigil? What is this called? Dark Sigil. Alright, sure. The Brain of Cthulhu effect. What do you mean? Doesn't this one only like have like these after images of NPCs? Isn't that all it does, pretty much? Alright, look at that. It's beautiful. Okay, we need mechanics. What do we call this? Bikers? Statues. Sure. I mean, the thing is, I need a name that where I know what it's gonna mean. I don't know any other way to describe this. Because I fought this boss like hundreds of times, man. I know this shit. You know, probably not nowadays, man. It's been a couple of years. Actually, don't know. Do we need the namespace here as well? We do. What do we... what if we call this like... Mac? Biker statues or something? I need like some good naming scheme. boss changes color, there's 6 sigils, so matches the boss color. And what, they just keep rotating, or they're gonna stop at some point? I don't know, I don't think I like that one that much. I mean, yeah, that's what I would assume, but I don't know. Doesn't sound that interesting. Because again, my main goal with these mechanics is... I mean, I kind of like puzzles, right? They're not like super obvious what you have to do. At least, I mean, some of them will be, but they're gonna be a bit longer mechanics with like multiple attacks tied to them. But they should be a little bit more in depth, normally. Okay. If you do the mech, what do we do? First of all, we need to spawn the sigils in. Now, the big guess, as always, is the sprite badge started at this point? I mean, probably not, right? Because we're technically an AI. Doesn't a Lost Ark boss depend on multiple people in order to have the effect work? Yeah. So we're gonna have to change all of the mechanics a little bit. Make it single player friendly. We're gonna do that? I mean, I just told you. I mean, normally, during this fight, you have 2 types of people that see different statues. What we're gonna have, you're in one dimension, you see statues. You go in the other dimension, you see the other statues. There it is. Texture. I always forget how I do this. I forgot. Eternity Moonlord? I have not. But I know Masochist with like the arena. Yeah, I forgot how to do this every single time. Mod content request. Didn't I just try this out? Funny. Yeah, I might be honest, I wasn't that big of a fan of like this whole Moonlord mechanic. Oh, I don't think it's interesting enough for me personally. Also, that way we would have to implement 2 weapons just for that. At least. Let me see. Can I figure out what the color is? Where even is this thing? There it is. Let me see. Color picker. It is 238, 130, 245. Yeah, for sure. Actually, let me just make a screenshot of that. I guess I don't even see it. Unlucky. Not bad. New color. 238. 130 to 45, and hopefully it's gonna look the same as before. Oh, it doesn't need a last one as well. Wait, what? Oh my god, it's the wrong color, bro. I hate this so much, man. It keeps importing the wrong color. Switching the mode of the weapon you're holding could be a way to switch dimensions. I mean, would that really feel natural? Like you switch a weapon, you just get put into a different dimension? I don't know. It doesn't really sound intuitive or good. I don't know, I'm not too convinced right now. This one should be position, right? Two views of the same arena? I mean, that is the plan currently, yeah. I mean, maybe the environment is going to change a little bit, but not a lot. Like, the structure is going to be the same, but maybe colors are going to be different. I mean, again, hopefully we can figure out how to do this with shaders. That would be ideal. Okay, we need positions. What do we call this? I don't know. First dimension? No. It's called, I don't know, outer? No. It's a good name. The thing is, I'm thinking more about like a pink color, because it's more fitting to the boss. I feel like the boss where you don't get from, but yeah, we just need to try some stuff out when I figure out how to do shaders, how to do them properly. But yeah, still very new to shaders. Let's call it, I don't know, positions 1, man. I don't know what to call it. Actually, this should be an array, right? I think that would technically make more sense. I mean, whatever. This is a cool one. No, they may be less efficient, but in my heart, they're just as efficient. I mean, once we get like a framework for like the taint effect, we can just try stuff out, right? I mean, I know how to like change colors on screen. I just don't know how to limit it to certain aspects, or like use a randomness and stuff like that. Okay, what I'm thinking, how we generate this. I mean, first of all, we need to like say how many sigils do we want to spawn. I think maybe 4 for now, right? Then what I'm thinking, we consider maybe 10 different angles around the boss. Right, so if we have the boss here, right, we consider 10 directions, or maybe 8, which is easier. And of these 8, we just pick 4 random ones. Right, then it's gonna be like, I don't know, here, 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 whatever. For the first dimension. Then for the second one, we do the same, except we just, I don't know, pick the first one from this one and draw it at the same position, and then we randomize the rest. Right, because we need to make sure that 2 are on the same spot. It's like my intuitive approach. Which I don't know if it's a good one, but it certainly is a approach. Which I mean doesn't sound horrible. Even though I mean we could have like all 4 right next to each other, but I don't think that would be that big of a deal. It's like 360, I don't know, divided by 8. Oh, you know, how do we really randomize that? Like, we need to randomize 4 numbers between 1 and, no, between 0 and 7. And then we multiply by the offset. That's how I would do it. I think that makes the most sense. But how do I... Oh, there was like some annoyingly complicated algorithm to do this. There has to be an easier way. How do I generate 4 random unique values from 0 to 7? Oh my god, I have no idea what this is. I mean, maybe it works. Bell curve? I don't know what you're thinking about, man, but you're thinking about something. That's it. Oh, the thing is, if he makes a list, I mean, actually, then I can do it myself. Then I don't need this. Then we just get a list. Or can we do an array? Array would be nice. Let's just do a list. Why not? List of ints. Okay, call it possible positions. Honestly, I'm just gonna hardcode it. Who cares? Or not. Okay, then we take a new list. Actually, no, we can just randomize that list, take the first 4 entries. Okay, where's my helper? Content scripts. There it is. And it doesn't work. Because it's static. No. Do I need this? I do. Content. What's in helper? Content helper. I'm actually too stupid to import my own helper class, man. That's crazy. Oh. Okay, it's that simple. It's not complicated, man. It's so much easier in Python. Just saying. What was it called? Random list? What is it called, man? Shuffle list. Okay, then we shuffle it. We just pick the first 4. Yeah. Then the positions we add is oh, you know what? What we could also do, I don't know if that's smart. What if we shuffle the list, we pick the first 4 for the first dimension. Then for the second dimension, we pick the 4th one and the next 3. So we're pretty much gonna cover like all spots besides 1. I wonder if that makes any sense. I mean, that would have the advantage that we can't have like very similar patterns on both sides. And actually, that would also have the advantage, actually, where we have to do this, kind of. Because otherwise we're gonna have multiple spots where they overlap, but it should only be 1. Yeah, we should do that. So we add... So we do index times angle. Then we need to convert the angle to a vector. Multiply this by something. We get a distance and add this to the boss position to get this position. God, man, that's a lot of effort. Also, we need to disable the bobbing at this point. And then we should probably wait for a little bit. Okay, let's do step by step. So first we need the direction. Which means first we need the angle, which is I times the angle offset. Then we convert this to a vector. a rotation vector. Makes sense. Then we take the boss position. Well, actually, we don't even need to wait here, because we are smart. We're so smart. We don't need to spawn us around the boss. We spawn us around the point where the boss is, like where he spawns, right? Which is the middle, always, no matter where he is. So we look at the boss spawn position. Plus direction. Times... I don't know. 160. Right, there should be like 10 tiles. Which is not that far, but whatever. Okay, then we have that. Cool. And we do this if I is less oh wait, we go through 2 times the number of sigils, right? Let's say per side. Okay, at this point I can just do total. Total. Okay, so we go through all in one loop. And there should be an even number. I should probably note just to make sure I don't do stupid stuff. Then if I is less than half, so this would go to 4. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3. That works. We do this. I mean, actually, we do the calculation always the same way. We just put it in a different list based on the iteration. Else we put it in the other one. Okay. Which will not work. Because they're going to be 2 distinct lists. Like, they're not going to have any overlap, which is bad. So how do we fix that? Like, what's a smart way to be smart about this? Wait, but I don't even use this. But I just use I, well, should use that. Okay. Maybe I should just do 2 separate for loops, but I don't know, I like this idea more. Oh, actually. Oh, actually. We don't make this a else. We make this another if. Alright, man. Where we Do greater equal this? Then we need to less equal. So this one would go through 0, 1, 2, 3. Which is already 4 total. And 4. So it goes 1 too many. We do -1. And then I guess we do the same here. Right, so this is 4. -1 is 3. So both are 3. So this one goes through 0, 1, 2, 3, which is 4 total. And then this one is for I 3, 4 until the end. But it goes till 8 though. So it goes 3, 4, 5, 6. But then we would do one additional iteration, so we do -1. Up here as well. Now, is that gonna work? I wonder. Okay, let's see. Just so we can use debug dust, because it's always the same color. So there's 2 types of dust, I guess. I think I'm just going to do firework. Firework always works. Sure. We do blue here. Blue for number 1. And we do red. Actually, oh no, I want to use fountain, man. Fountain blue, fountain red. Okay, now what are actually the odds that this is gonna work? I wonder. Oh, hell no, this one. I need some hype music, man. This is a hype moment. Okay, it's hype enough. Lycus statues. And then I think we're just gonna start with this, just to make it easy. After idle. From idle, do this. Bro, imagine this actually works first try. Like loading the texture, having the right color, the right positions. That would be insane if that works. I mean, I think it spawned dust for like a split second. Oh, it doesn't even do anything. Never mind. I'm actually stupid. So we set its attack to that, but it doesn't know what to do when the attack happens. Okay, if we do Vika statues. Then we do this. Okay, now. That didn't count. But if it works now, that's the first try in my book. Oh. So it did pick 4 random directions, I guess. But they're the exact same for both. Oh wait, did I forget to switch the numbers? I forgot to switch the numbers then. Oh my god, there needs to be a 2 here. Oh my god. Okay, if it works now, that's still the first try in my book. Also, we need to increase the distance or not. Honestly, I still don't really know how you like wanna do this for future max. Because we kinda need to know what our final arena looks like to have like good estimates for positions and stuff. I don't know, we do like 500 I guess, if it's that close. Now watch this. Boom. I feel like these two are different, they're just really close, and these two are on the same spot. I feel like that's what's happening. But you know what, we can just... Why am I even doing this? We can literally just spawn the sigils in. Okay, I mean, let's remember the color for now. And I guess we can use it as like the default color, sure. And then this one, can we like invert colors somehow? I don't think so. Can you do like 1 minus? No. Or like invert. You can multiply it. I don't think that's gonna work though. Wait, what is R? What the hell is R? Oh wait, it's R from RGB. Okay, fair. Honestly, I don't know. We just put this to like 70, 120. It's gonna be a different color. It doesn't really matter what it is. Doesn't matter as long as it works. My game crashed. Oh, did I put it in the wrong path? I put it in the wrong path, didn't I? Okay, if it works the next time, that's the first try in my book. I mean, to be fair, realistically, that's always gonna happen with these guys, with textures. I mean, it's right there now. Okay, that's not it. I do not need my mod directory. I do. Assets, textures. Oh, I forgot the texture folder. I can't read my own folders, man. It's right there. What do you miss? Nothing really. Except you're gonna see me first trying it. I have high confidence in this. There's no way my game is gonna crash again. Come on, first try, right here. Boom! I mean, maybe they're somewhere far away. Okay, how did it go from doing something to doing nothing? Yeah, some bullshit, man. Do I need to go back to the dust? Okay, we go back to the dust. But it didn't work before, man. Kind of. I mean, I swear it worked. At least we had the dust spawn. So we do pick the right positions, I'm pretty sure. See? Dude, I still don't understand why these two are so close. Oh, wait, actually, these are also kind of close. Yeah, something ain't right. I mean, this is obviously the one where it overlaps. But okay, blue looks like angle 0. And we have 8 angles. So there can only be one here. How are these two different? Huh? Also, why does my texture not load? Weird stuff. But okay, we can figure this out later. But the positions, man. Integer? Oh, could it be integer stuff? I don't think so. Okay, we take the direction by taking one of these randomized indices. We take any one of them, multiply them by the angle offset. But actually, 360 divided by 8, right? 45. The highest value we can pick is 7. It's going to be 360 minus 45, right? Yeah, okay. So we can't hit 0 twice. So we get any number between 0 and 7, multiply by the offset. So we get some angle. Convert this to a vector. We take the middle of the arena. Because of radians. Shit, man. Okay, if you ask me personally, I feel like Terraria should automatically detect if you want to convert something to like a rotation vector if it's like 300. It's not gonna be radians, man. Okay, now that looks a bit better, doesn't it? If you look in our code, we can see blue is the first one. So we have one here, one here, one here, one here. Red is going to be 3 on top, 1 in the bottom. Wow. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So that works. Now we need the texture. Also, we want empty space? Yes. Which I mean we can technically fix, right? If we just get rid of the 7 here. Because then we always have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's the question, if you want to have empty spaces or not. Also, let me maybe fill this automatically. Add range. Ooh, you can add a range. Collection. Can I just say like 07? I mean, that's a collection, no? There has to be a smooth wire. Ah, yeah, there is a smooth wire. What? Is that a smooth wire? We'll just do this. Boomba. Wow. Welcome back. Are these inclusive or exclusive? It doesn't even tell you. It tells you to start an account. Ooh. So if we do this, we get 0 to 6, right? But we do this, so we get 0 to 7. No. 1, 7. Yeah. Actually, we can just hard code it as this. And then we're never going to have an empty spot. But again, I don't know if you want to have an empty spot or not. Or not one, but if you want to have more empty spots. I don't know. But okay, anyways. Texture. I don't know why there's no texture. It doesn't like my texture, man. So we do wait for it to get the value. I think it's something with the sprite batches. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's gonna work. Probably not. Even though so far it seemed to me like you can always draw as long as you take the main sprite batch. No matter if you're in a draw cycle or not. But I guess not. Wait, there's still an empty spot. Because we don't divide by the right number, do we? Yeah, it should be divided by -1. Stop reading, this is so sad. Hey, sometimes, man, you need to know when to give up. Okay, now there's no gap. You know, the orientation is kind of weird. Actually, maybe we like give it some like random base offset. Can we do that? Like put a random number here? I mean, I think that would work, right? And be offset by like 0 to 90. We think it'll work. Honestly, I'm just stalling because I don't know what's wrong with the textures. Where am I? What the hell is happening? Oh, it's because of the camera. We need a reading trouble. I have no idea what that is. But you go from breathing to reading, I see. I see how it goes. Okay, that did not work at all. Okay, we just don't do it. Sure. The same thing. I guess so, yeah. And do I actually need to hook like an actual draw call? No. Oh, hell no, man. Okay, let's see if that is really the issue. I really hope it's not. So we grab those. In here we say if positions 1, I should probably give these better names. Greater 0. Let me do this. I mean, I don't think I have any way in this code where I draw outside of a draw call. But I'm pretty sure I did it before. Actually, didn't I do it in here? I mean, I did do it in here. Like, I don't have a sprite badge. I'm not like in an official drawing context. And I just take main.sprite sprite badge, I draw my stuff, and it works. Is it because of the immediate? I thought you only need the immediate for shaders. That's my best guess. If that doesn't work, then we do it in the draw. Which is gonna make me very sad. But then we need to figure out a system how we give each mechanic like its own sprite badge to draw, and that would not be nice. Okay, it's still not here. Honestly, I kinda hope this isn't gonna work. Please don't work. Please don't. I don't want you to work. Oh! What the? Ah. That's fair. That is relatable. Please don't work. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. What the? Wait. Oh no. No, no. Just need to comment out more code. Imagine that, getting rid of half my code is gonna make the code work. I wonder what says that about me as a programmer. I add more stuff, it just doesn't work. Ah, fuck, that actually works. No, I don't like how far the positions are off. Oh, actually I do know why, because we don't set the origin. Oh, man. It's so annoying, man. And what do I do now? But how's he knocking me sideways? That's cheating. I mean, I guess we need to check for EL. I mean, actually, maybe it's not that bad. We just need another switch tree in our draw function. And based on which attack, we may have to call a draw function in the mechanic, I guess. Which I still hate. And I don't understand why. I mean, it's not that crazy yet. Because I mean, so far this is everything we have, so... But I mean, it could be annoying when we have like 20 attacks. But what I just don't understand. If I comment this in, then I believe he's able to draw this thing. Yeah, look at that. Okay. I think I broke my game again. My bad. Fuck. But okay. I mean, you guys saw the Eye of Cthulhu, right? I don't think I can reload. I think I need to restart the game. Yeah, it's such an annoying issue. I'm pretty sure my game is bugged still. Yeah. It always happens when you leave a subworld on the first frame you enter. Okay, we do see the eye though. The eye works with my beautiful shader that I did. Like, we don't call this in a draw context. Whatever. Oh my god. Like, I don't know how I'm able to draw this thing. But not the rest. That makes no goddamn sense. But I don't think I do anything crazy here. I mean, I do use an entity sprite draw. Bro, imagine that actually works. If I just draw it as an entity. I mean, as far as I know, the only difference between a normal draw and an entity draw is the entity draw function makes it way easier to draw sprite sheets. It's actually maybe not way easier. Actually, now that I look at it, it's kind of the same. Wait, why did I want to use this thing before? I think I actually forgot. The only thing that's different is it has this worthless parameter. Which I still don't know what is that supposed to mean. I have no idea. I mean, I guess we can try. That would help. If we do main dot entity sprite draw. And the smallest one takes texture, position, rectangle. The next one is rotation. Rotation, sure. Now imagine that works. Doesn't mean maybe entities are different? What do I know? That would be a very cheesy way of avoiding this issue though. Okay, that is my fault. I accept that. That is on me. But why are you drawing the creepers, man? What did I do? Okay, it still doesn't work. Okay, so we actually need to just call all future mechanics that draw stuff from the draw function, I guess. Or these draw their corresponding draw functions from now. Even though I still want to have like some base offset, so it's not always oriented around the 0 angle. There's a drowning creeper, yeah, of course there is. Oh, it's these, yeah, I know like the different creeper variants. There's also like one that's 1/3, I think. There's like this one guy I've watched a while ago that did like the skyblock challenge in, what is it called? In New Horizon. Which looked miserable to play. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna do one quick break. Very. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's cook some more. Let me cook. So, we need a draw function. Cool. I'm excited to draw. So what do you call this? Viker statues. And we get a... Does that even work? I mean, I guess we just draw them continuously the entire time. I guess, so we don't have these. That's annoying. Okay, then in the main draw. My god, man, there's so much garbage everywhere. Like half my code is just commented out because it didn't work. Okay, then we need a switch. Switch attack. I forgot how does the syntax work? Oh yeah. What is it? Current attack, I think? Yeah. And I guess let me just loop around here. Again, very displeasing, but I don't think there's anything we can do. Actually, there's one thing I did want to check. If this texture has a sprite sheet or not. Because I could see this one being animated, actually. That would make a lot of sense. So, give me 1 sec to check. What would this even be? I mean, it is a projectile. What's the ID? Why am I so zoomed in? 673, okay. Okay, it is not a sprite sheet. Interesting. So no animation. Alright. Do I actually need to do 2 separate loops? I mean, we don't have a way of differentiating, right? Because they're literally just positions. Is there like a way to zip? Is there a zip? Or to combine? Okay, let's see. That's a static method, okay. Why not? Do I actually need to tell him? I know this doesn't work. Cool. Do I also need to tell? Oh my. No? What is his problem? No overload for concat takes 2 arguments. Wait, what? Oh, it's this. Oh my, I can read. Am I missing a cast? I don't think I am. Do we need it here now? Oh my. How does this work, man? Oh, but you could only use this in the loop pad. Because it returns an enumerable. I mean, okay, whatever. But it doesn't work for normal for though, and for each doesn't work because then we actually for each does work. It's gonna be ugly and scuffed, but I really don't care. Wow, look at that, it actually works. They actually need to count. Fantastic. Can double call, wow. Or just get a fortune pick, man, it's the same thing. Okay, there are ways. There's no way I'm doing any of those. Nope. We'll just do this. I don't know what is an easy way to like enumerate as in Python. Man, Python is so good, man. Let me code a Terraria mod in Python, man. I would be done in 2 seconds. Okay, the only reason I really do this is for the color. And I guess maybe later when we have different thingies. Different, what do you call it? Different shaders. Also needed. Yeah, sounds complicated. Could be. Okay, if I is less than... Actually, I can't even do this because I don't know how many is in there. Actually, I do know how many is in there. I do. Hey Dennis, hello. Hello. We're coding a little boss currently. Oh, beautiful boss. Is he still here? Oh my god, look at him. He's so beautiful. Restart your Steam machines, alright, man. Go for it. So do you have number sigils? -1, right? Wait, why do I even have this number? All this number tells me is the number of possible spots, right? No, wait. No. So it tells me how many sigils we're going to generate. Yeah, which is 8. But we pick 7 unique positions to make one of them overlap. Well, it's been like 30 minutes since I coded this. I already forget how half this stuff works. But the thing is, does it even have to be even? Technically, it doesn't, right? I mean, if you, for example, have like 3. Ideally, what my code does, it picks 2 positions, puts them in the first list, and then the last 2 positions, it puts it in the last list. I mean, maybe we have to like change the code slightly, but it's not like the entire idea doesn't work. I'm still probably gonna leave it at even, but I don't think it has to. But okay, for now, we don't want to make it unnecessarily complicated. What is this? Oh. What am I doing, bro? I'm cooked. So we need half again. So we have 8 total. Divided by 2 is 4. Minus 1 is 3. So this is true for 0, 1, 2, 3, which is 4 total. Oh man, this is way too complicated. Yeah. Then we have those here. You know what I just realized? I don't even have to do this. Because later on we're just gonna have one boolean that tells us in which dimension we are. Based on it, we just draw one set of these. Yeah, that makes no sense what I'm doing. Oh my. Actually, I mean, we still... I mean, it does change which list we're looking at, though. Okay, you know what? We just do it this way. We'll just fix that later. What's the draw? I mean, didn't we draw before? I think we did. I fucking deleted everything. Cool. Okay, we have a texture. Rectangle, doesn't matter. Actually, this is gonna be position. Color. Yeah, I always forget which one we have to take. Texture, position, rectangle, color, rotation, origin. It's still rectangle. Okay, okay. Okay, I believe that's it. And I think we should be able to draw now. Right, we call it from the main draw function. Right there. And this has to work. Please, man. Come on. What? Wait, this again? Oh, I know why. Yeah, makes sense. My bad. Okay, now watch this. Boom. Man, what is even that? I've never seen that error. What is that? It happened in Concat. Oh. Okay, sure. If one of them is null, then both are null. So just get out of here. Wait, so how does it call the draw before? Oh, because we set the new pattern, then the AR function ends, then he calls draw, and then we go into the next AR. Okay, yeah. Okay, man, why is he not drawing? No. Actually, I know why. Because we don't do minus screen pause. There it is. Look at that. Wow. And the best part is the way it is right now, you don't even know where the safe spot is. Fantastic. But okay, we have them. Honestly, man, I kind of fitting into this room. Like the best part, bro, I just realized this. These things have the exact same shape the boss has. I didn't even realize that, bro. That is actually so perfect. Holy. But okay, we need... So I chose them now. I mean, what other textures are there in normal Terraria that can represent a spot this well? I can't think of anything else. It's like some mystical looking thing. It's a circle. You just slap it somewhere. Like, it looks like it's right. It just works. Honestly, I think I'm gonna use these multiple times. I think that's bad game design. But I mean... It's okay, we just recolor them. I mean, I'm the color god. I mean, look at these precision colors right there. Okay, now let's do the funny wipe thing. Actually, before we do that, let me give us a way so we can differentiate, and we know like where the safe spot is. So let's say the first one, since we draw them first, they should be bigger. These ones are going to be normal size. Okay. Actually, that's monochrome. If you mean black and white, yes. Okay, let's do the actual wipe mechanic. So let's say if attack timer is... I mean, let's give us like 10 seconds. Okay, so we know where the safe spot is. Actually, we know it twice. The safe spot is either the position, the last position in the first list, or the first position in the second list. Because they're the exact same. So we say the safe spot is... Let's do positions too, just because we can access the first element. Okay, that's the safe spot. And we also need to define a radius where we're safe, right? Safe radius. I actually don't know if you can compute this correctly, like very exactly. But I mean, we're just gonna try. And then we display it. So I don't think we can, but I hope we can. Okay, the annoying part is we need to know the texture dimensions. Okay, let's hope we never change the texture, and I'm just gonna hard code it. Right, that's a good idea. That is a fantastic idea. Okay, our texture is hopefully quadratic or square. Yeah, okay, it's 82 in width and height. Right? Yeah. Which means the radius would be 41. Times the scale, which we don't really know. Also, I need a better naming scheme. The thing is, I can't call these Vikers. Because there's going to be more mechanics from that boss that I'm going to steal, probably. And Viker statues on every variable is way too long. What if we do VS? Yeah. I'll definitely know what that's going to mean in 2 weeks. For sure. Okay, we need to know the scale. Which I mean is probably going to be 1, but it may not be. So we can also do this here for now. Okay, so we take the radius, or half the width of the thing. Oh, actually the issue is, right, if you take half the width, and we draw a circle, I mean it's not going to be the full square, but I guess it's a circular shape, so maybe it's fine. Then we have a radius. And if the player position, player center, distance to the safe spot is more than the safe radius, then I guess we just kill the player. Okay, we just do it with my way. Apply true damage. Dead. Cool. Okay, just to make sure, I do wanna draw this. Because I really don't know if this how exact this computation is. I have no idea. I mean, if this one isn't exact, then I don't know what is. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we go 4, 0. Let's do, I don't know, 100 dust. It's a small circle. Does this make any sense? Yeah, right? Yeah. And then we add the safe spot to that. I hope. Let's see. But I think in theory the mechanic should be mechanical. It should be doing stuff. If you look at it. But this is on point. Oh. I'm dying. But I mean, if you look at it, it's like exactly on the circle, which is cool. Which means as soon as we move in there, yeah, take no damage, take damage. Oh my god, it's that easy. Honestly, I think we're cooking big time. But the thing is still, how do we want to make sure the player has an easy way of staying in there? I think there's two ways of doing this. Either they have like a little gravity field around them, where like if you go in, it kind of like keeps you in place. Or what's probably the smarter thing to do, give the player wings that can hover. Which I think is probably what I'm gonna do. And then you can just hover in there with the wings. Talking about wings. I need better ones, man. This is miserable. Hovering. The thing is, I also think it sounds cool and it could be really satisfying to like go there and get like locked in by like this little sphere, like this little gravitation field. But I don't know. I think it's better to like give a universal solution, because there's gonna be a lot of mechanics. I think at least we're gonna have to be in a certain spot. I don't know. I mean, we can make it very variable though. So what we need to do? We give this method the center of something, so like the circle. We give it some radius in which it starts to like attract you. It needs your position. And it needs like some suck strength, I guess. The only issue I see, if you're like in there, like how can you get out? Right, because if it's sucking you so hard that gravity doesn't affect you, can you even fly out? Oh. Yeah, they're probably gonna be larger. I mean, this one goes more in the direction, probably like twice. Maybe not twice as big, but these are 1.5 scale. I would consider making them like 2x scale. And we can do this. The only reason why I have different scales right now is so we can like see where the safe spot is. Which we can't otherwise. Because then they're just gonna overlap. Okay, I think what we're just gonna do, if attack timer is exactly 600, for now, we're gonna do different later. Then we just get ported to the other side. Or something, let's imagine that. And then after 10 more seconds, then we do the while. I mean, I think I told you last time that it depends what else are you doing. Like for me personally, it's worth it because I would do something else in the meantime. Oh, you do need maintenance. Oh wait, I didn't read that part. I mean, if I want to do something else, I guess not then. I mean, depends if it's important for you. I think it's something that you have to decide. Not really something general, I would say. But okay, we can up the scale. Quick scale. You need it? I mean, then get it. I mean, that seems obvious, no? Could just mine it. I mean, if it's easy to get, then mine it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If it's easy to get, then go get it, man. If not, then double it. Double it, give it to the next person, right? Okay, I think that is all the magic that we need. And now we should have a very rough prototype of this. Also, we still have the dust somewhere. Yeah. Mine it now, it's gonna be harder in the future. I mean, then double it, man. Like, making this unnecessarily difficult. It's like, oh, I should do it manual. But if I do it manual, then I should do it this way. And if I do it this way, I should do it manual. Bro, then just pick, roll the goddamn dice. I don't know, man. It's a very complex issue, true. Maybe politicians should talk about it. That's how important that is. Okay, we need the VAR. Current sigils. And we need to know, are we on the other side? If we are, we take 2. Otherwise, we take 1. Then we just iterate through those. Boom. But then we can't do this. Which doesn't matter, because we just do it before. Oh my god. So smart, I can't believe it. Now that is way more clean, no? And we don't need the eye as well. Wow. Just to double it? Alright, man. Don't forget to give it to the next person. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. One on top. Can I actually solve this mech? Shh. I think it's this one. Did I do it? Did I win? I did! Oh my god, I'm so good. Okay, honestly, I wonder how stressful is this gonna be? Well, there's also a bunch of projectiles flying around. Okay, we have 2 left, up right, bottom right. Right there. Is any bad? You think so? Nah. Honestly, the worst part about this is that you can never see all sigils on the same screen. Unless you get really lucky, I guess. But honestly, I think the idea works pretty well. You just need like the visuals and the stuff around that. Give them a mount? I mean, I don't know about other people. I personally, I love hover wings way more than mounts. I love my hover wings. The dishes, I feel most people don't really know them because vanilla doesn't really give you any. I'm so good at this, man. If I just realized the texture is like, it's like the border to where it's getting too pixelated. It is getting there. Yeah, hover wings are great, man. Those were like a must-have for Fargos bosses. But okay, I mean, it works. It works, and it's beautiful. Honestly, I still need to figure out a way how we can disable that the plague can destroy stuff. Shock. I mean, there's other ways to do it. Like all the other subworlds, they don't give you like a buff. There's probably just a setting you can toggle. I mean, there's literally one setting you can toggle that makes it that the player can't do anything. Like none of your button presses do anything. There's literally one singular bool you need to toggle for that. So there's probably also one for not mining. me see, what was the bow called? Because technically we're already using this one for the boss, where the player can't do anything or can't move. But I guess I could also put this in as like an additional difficulty for this mechanic. Like as soon as you go in the middle of one of the circles, you can't move for like half a minute. So you either die through the mech or you choose the right circle. And if you go in by accident, I mean, that's your fault, not mine. Oh, that's a great idea. It's in the white pattern, right? Circles anyways. Yeah, but the point is, if you go into a wrong one, you still have like 10 seconds, but you can't move anymore. Right, so I don't give you the choice, the ability to change your mind. As soon as you go to one, you can't leave. Okay, add buff. No movement debuff. This one, block inputs. I mean, it has to be an easier way, man. Player visual clone. Hide player crafting menu. Huh. Interesting. Wait, mod player maybe has something. Which means I go into my void player. Can just override? If these truly exist. And GPT didn't just think they did, but they did. I don't think there's a bunch of balls I can override in here. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I mean, in the worst case, we just give the player a debuff. I don't know, I would rather just have it as a setting. I'm too lazy to make debuffs. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyways. I think since we did a decent job, made some progress. We finally started our first actual attack pattern. And I think we're just gonna continue this for a bit, make like a couple actual patterns, and then we come back to the rest. But yeah, I think I will call it here, unless I mess this up. Oh man, that's too easy. It's right here. Oh my god. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Then we shall continue next time. Alright. Honestly, that was a good day. Really productive. So, gamers. I wish you a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky chat. And I see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.